get like the first layer removed. And my old nails are so grown out. I mean, not a surprise, my nails are always grown out by the time I get around to doing them again. This one's actually coming off. But the rest of them are off. I'm so pleased that I've gotten good at prepping my nails. My nails, like, they're this far grown out, and I have one of them that started to come off. The rest are like on, so solid, no lifting. So yeah, these prep steps work. So that's good. I'm gonna dive in and do that. I want to do something. I've been seeing all these kind of like duochrome blue cars and stuff, like that kind of like really, I don't know, I want to say 90s kind of like shiny. It's not hollow, but people call it hollow blue. It's like a duochrome. But I have a couple different blues and some foils and some shimmers. So I'm gonna do some tests first and kind of figure out what I want it to look like. Hey Oscar Dot, how's it going? And then we're gonna decide. I was trying to start with a black base because I didn't bring a dark blue nail polish with me to Italy, and I'm trying not to buy new nail polish because I don't use dark blue. I fucking hate dark blue, and for some reason my brain's like, no, you want dark blue duochrome nails right now. And I'm like, can I make this happen without buying? I own a dark blue nail polish in Canada. I don't need two of them. I use it once every 10 fucking years. So we're trying to make this happen without having to buy a dark blue nail polish. But I also just have like a lot of light blue, so at the end of the day, I'll just end up doing light blue duochrome if I can't get dark blue. But let's find out what we can do. We're gonna figure it out. Oh, I was like super motivated today to do work, and then work's been slow today, and it's like I just can't catch a break on that. Okay, so the blue does not show up over the black. That's useless. Cool. Okay, let's see what other colors I have. To do work, and then work's super slow today, and it's like I just can't win. But I got a lot of other stuff done today. I got a lot of business notes done, and I got like some cleaning done, and just kind of a bunch of other stuff with a lot of, I don't know, prep. I got more. If I have time today, I'll do some more planner, like bullet journaling. And I definitely do have some work to do today. Okay, none of these are even close to blue, so I don't think that's really gonna help me. Maybe the dark purple? I think if I put blue over dark purple, it would go dark blue, or just like more muddy gray. Let's find out. Experiment time. Where's the pen? Okay, I had a little pen that came with this. There is this one. Okay, so let's try like this. So this is kind of trendy right now. It's like these kind of solid gel colors that live in a little palette, but I actually really like them. I find them quite nice to use. So I've been quite pleased with that. Okay, so that's like kind of a solid gray purple tone. Let's just, I don't think any of the other colors will help. I don't even know if that one will work, but let's put that one in the lamp and see if it does anything. I need more little wipey cloths. I think I put them all away. I want that to get in the light. I'm gonna be right back. Hey Malfa, how's it going? How are you today? Oh, I should turn on captions too. Let's do that. Okay, I'm very low on these little lint-free wipes. Because I was running low in Canada, and then I usually buy them online, and I didn't buy any more because I had just enough. So I've got some of these, but these usually do need a lot of little powdery, like fluffy pieces when you use them, so I don't know if they'll work or not, but we'll try. We shall try. Oh, I need to get another cushion for my back if I'm doing this, because I lean more forward doing nails than I do when I'm editing. And I need something different to lean against. Does that make me old? I need back support. Probably. Oh my god, I was watching this. Okay, so it's kind of like a pretty, like, I don't know, I guess you could say, like, easily debunkable theory, but I think it has some pretty cool ideas because I think it kind of ties into a lot of ideas I kind of already have about kind of where we're headed, you know, for the future in society and stuff. But it's called, what's it called? Like the fourth turning or something like that. So, like, the obviously, like, disprovable part is that, like, even if you start to look into it for even like 5 minutes, you start to see that even their own timeline doesn't match up, because it's supposed to be like generational cycles, and so like every 20 or 25 years we have a societal shift. which works out great until you get back to, like, you only have to go back as far as, like, the Civil War in America before, like, that timeline fucks up. And so it's like, okay, so obviously this doesn't really work out very well. But the theory is pretty interesting because it's, okay, that actually worked pretty nice. Because it's all about kind of how, like, different generational ideas and values come from how they grew up and lead to the next generation's ideals and values. And then when those values clash, you end up with war every 80 years. You know, kind of thing, or thereabouts, right? And so, oh, yes, thank you, reminder for screen closed captioner, which I had already thought about and then completely forgot about. Yeah, classic. But yeah, like, I think you do see that because, you know, it's that kind of, again, a fairly reductive quote where it's like, what is it? Hard times lead to strong people create good times lead to weak people create bad times, hard times, right? Like, it's a cycle, obviously. Let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, hopefully captions are working now. Oh, I should turn on and check that the stream is actually, I mean, I guess I can tell the stream is running because people are commenting. I guess that's a pretty good sign, better than any check I could do. But anyways, I think that is a kind of, you know, because we have all these kind of societal complaints about, like, the baby boomers and kind of how they took advantage of all these kind of social structures and then dismantled them. And, you know, that goes for lots of other generations too, like generations before them and generations after. But, you know, you had the generation that went through the war that put out all these social structures, and then they got slowly dismantled over the next 40 years. Mostly in the last 20 years, right? And so you start seeing, and then you have all these new generations like millennials and Gen Z who are feeling the brunt of that and then end up in a fight about it, right? So I think the theory is too simplistic to really do much with, but I think it ties into the ideas of the fact that, you know, basically the theory was put out in the 90s, and it predicted things like, it predicted literally like a virus outbreak causing a quarantine. It predicted like Russia invading and stuff like that. But I mean, these are also things that are like kind of ongoing things that happen pretty regularly. So if you say, hey, this is going to happen in the next 20 years, 40 years, yeah, you're probably going to be right, because all this stuff does happen fairly regularly. But yeah, I guess my point is kind of, I would not be surprised if we end up in a bit of a war, or in a major bit of a war, in the next kind of 10 years. And I really hope that's not true. But it also leads into kind of some of my, like, I would like to see society hit a stage where it looks more like the 50s, like where things are, social structures are, you know, social things are being protected, where people are working to, you know, build those kind of social environments again, rather than just feeling in crisis mode, which, according to this theory, we've been in crisis mode for about, like, what, 10 years now? We got another 8 years to go, kind of thing. They said since the 08 recession, right? Which, you know, like, kind of the lines match up, right? If you go back to World War II, the end of World War II, and then every 20 years. Hey, Yanos, how's it going? Toronto set a record for a high temperature. They got to 30 degrees this week? Oh, that's wild. That's so funny, because it actually hasn't been that warm here. It's been pretty cold and pretty windy. Like, I'm not outside right now, even though it's sunny, because the wind is insane today. I have my laundry drying outside, and I had to pull it inside because, like, it kept blowing over. Like, the big stand-up rack kept falling over. And I'm like, okay, let's just take this inside. So, yeah, I'm not outside today. It hasn't been that nice. It's only 8 degrees on the West Coast. But anyways, I just think it's, I think we need to be really careful, because I think we are headed towards more conflict and strife before we head towards more peace and progress. And I think everyone should be careful about what that looks like for them, and whether they're helping or hindering that future. But again, like, if we can break through into that second stage, that would be really nice if that part of the theory pans out, because yeah, I would love to see that kind of like some of my favorite historical idols, you know, were all from that era, that kind of post-war era of like creating, you know, these kind of like where people were happy and people were into, you know, society and like this positive culture where you're, you know, you look toward these kind of like classic ideals and this kind of stuff. And it doesn't mean a regression, like it doesn't mean like getting rid of the social things that we've improved upon, because that's not how history works. Like you just iterate. But yeah, I think that would be nice if we can get to that part. And by this theory, we'll be there by 2028. So if we can make it through the next 5 years, we might be okay. No, I don't want to. I keep trying to pull out the acrylic stuff, but I don't actually want it yet. What is this doing? Come on. Okay, what do I actually want here? I need to find a better way of doing this. Let's see if the blue goes on the purple at all. What color does that look? Oh, that is a bit darker, because you can see how the blue is on its own. That actually might work. I don't know if it's like great, but I think it looks much darker. Okay, alright. I didn't expect that to work. That was kind of like a shot in the dark. But yeah, that's legitimately looks like a darker color blue. Oh my god. Ah, I'm so psyched that that fucking might actually work. What? And now I guess I better actually take these other nails off. That'd probably be a good thing. This one's already coming off, so that's easy. And then the rest, I think I'm just going to file down because they're not popping off even a little bit, so. Sometimes I'll pop them all off, which you're not supposed to do, but I do what I want. It's not like my nails are indecent anyways, so like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I don't have nails. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. No, I want them short again. They were short when I had these originally. They've just been growing out for so long that they're not short anymore. Okay. Now, have I covered up all my keyboards with a cloth so that I don't get nail dust in them? Important thing to remember. Oh, is the new Mrs. Maisel out? I think I saw an ad. Miss Maisel has had like, I don't know if anyone else watches Mrs. Maisel, but it's really funny and you should. I think it's in its final season. And they've been doing like insane marketing push because I see it everywhere. And I mean, that's probably because the internet knows I watch it. But yeah, so I've been getting all the ads for it, and they've been putting a huge marketing push behind it, which is exciting because I really like the show. I'm glad to see that they're putting money behind it. But if you've never watched it, it's about a comedian in the actually in the same era I was just talking about, like in the 50s, kind of 60s era, and yeah, she's like a stand-up comedian. She goes from being a housewife to being a successful comedian. It's really fun. It's set in New York too, so it's like a delight to watch. Great fashion, great sets. Okay, I'm gonna do that for the blue, and then I'm gonna put a shimmer on top of it. It's gonna be fun. Okay. What do I need now? The file. So I need to switch this location. Don't need the lamp. I am getting hungry though. Okay, what do I want to start with? This one! Anything I'm gonna get dust in? No, I think I've actually successfully done that. Alright, oh okay, I might put on mute, because no one's chatting and this is super loud, so I will, if anyone's hanging around and you want to chat, let me know and I'll turn off mute and then chat around the noise, but otherwise, here we go. say, there's very few outlets in this house. It's very limited. You gotta be careful with where and what things mean. And I also don't want to unplug the camera and the microphone because I think it'll lose. Okay, good. We're still working. It'll lose it, and I'll have to restart the stream. But I think we're okay. Work. Yes. Okay, we're in business. All right, I'm gonna turn the mic off again. Oh yeah, I've also been wearing this like wrist warmer all day because my wrist has been really bad this weekend. It actually was doing so well up until like the last couple days and I got bad. I'm trying to work more. But I'm just gonna switch it out for a white sweater because I'm wearing white and this does not go. Especially since I have a cute white sweater anyways. Although I'm going to be buying a white little wrist warmer soon too, so I can coordinate, of course. You're cooking craft dinner? Ah! I like having a box of craft dinner in the house. I mean, obviously not here, but in Canada, I always like have a box in the house because sometimes you just like, sometimes I just crave it, right? And occasionally you're just like, that's exactly what I need right now. Okay, now, is it gonna give me the season I want of Mrs. Maisel in Italy? Because it's really frustrating that everything gets all... Oh, I think so. The 5th and final season, so I definitely haven't seen it if it's the final season. Oh, they're not releasing them all at once. They've only released up to episode 3. Okay, well, I've got 3 episodes to watch. Alright, I'm gonna turn the mic off. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We've taken off the old layer and we're gonna put on a new layer, but first I'm gonna go do something for dinner. So I think I might just see if I can just turn the camera around and cook some dinner. So let's see if I can make that happen. Okay, let me double check it about this. I'm ready for that first before I try to actually move the camera. Sure, the kitchen's good. be fine. And actually, it'll show how windy it is. It's probably on the outside too. Okay, let me see here. Let's switch to. Do I have a cooking one? I think I do. Very good. Transition, and then we'll look at the kitchen. I don't know, something like that. Kind of see the outside world. Okay. What am I gonna cook? Let's change this text. Looks that's the same text I had last time I used this. Probably pasta. I think it'll be pasta probably. Okay, probably need this more like there. I don't know. That shutter's taking up so much of the light. Actually, that's probably better when the shutter's half closed. It's usually half closed because it's so windy lately that if I try to open it more, it gets it loses all of its, if like it falls and bangs and stuff like that. Oh. Oh, I saw some deviled eggs. What do I make? Pasta probably. I have. What needs to be used? Oh, these little green things probably need to be used, and they're so good. Get that. I've got some mozzarella to put on top. Oh, I've got some fresh tomatoes. Oh, it's gonna be really nice. Oh, so I've got some asparagus. Actually, I should use the asparagus because it's on its last legs. And we'll use the tomatoes. Okay. And then what do I do? What do I want to do? Yeah, I probably want to just add a little pesto. Not even a lot, just a little, I think. And some deviled eggs to eat while I'm cooking. Okay, that should be good. I'll pull out the cheese when it's closer to done. Oh, I can't see what I'm doing now. I should turn the computer around so I can actually see what's on screen. Okay, can I see now? Yes. Oh, except the lighting is fucking terrible because I'm directly behind the light. Ugh. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Because I don't have like my good light. Ugh, just turn the camera more towards the... Maybe? Also, it's kind of tilted. Okay, I can't help it. It's just terrible lighting. Cheese and tomato sauce? I think cheese and pesto and cheese sauce. Yeah, that looks awful. I wonder if I put a little light, but I think it's gonna help. I don't think anything can help in this situation. It's too dark. Or too bright, I guess, in the window. Oh, I could close the blinds. That's probably a good idea. How's that? Actually, the light does help. If I knock over all my stuff, does that help? I don't know if that. I think it did help actually. I don't know. Let me know if you think that helps or if that makes it worse. Alright, let's pull out a pot. What do I need? A pan, I guess. Start with the asparagus. some of these are not so good anymore. That one's still good. That one's still good. I've eaten a lot of these though, so it's not like they've gone to waste. No, you're probably good. That one's good. I don't need that many. Probably enough. It's actually up here more. I got one, two. Okay, this one's good. Because I'm going to throw the rest of these out, so there's another good one. That one's good. Yeah, that's good. Look at that one. Maybe if I put this. No, I won't stretch that far. Darn it! Can't do anything about it. So knock stuff over. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, my north foot is really off. I just made the chairs for the end and just put them on top fresh, so maybe I'll just leave them. Maybe I'll cut them up and leave them inside. I just have to remember that it's over here. If I start eating and I did not put tomatoes on the final dish, so annoying. The element is so weird. Yeah. Because it knows it's an induction, so it knows there's something on the element. Weird. I just cleaned my little plate I used for my capsule. I don't know where to put it. I don't know if it's somewhere weird. I was using it for something else. This one's flat enough to put stuff in. Okay, let's salt this out. The nails are so weak right now because they're very, very thin. Be careful with them. Okay, let's back that. I usually do put these into water for a little bit, but I feel like they're really skinny. I can just try them. Now, I tried to make colored, like pastel Easter, spoiler alert, it didn't work. I couldn't find like real food coloring in Italy. Apparently it's just not very common in grocery stores. Which sucks. But I did find some eventually. But I haven't tried it. So I found it after I made these. But this will taste good. Although I was sad because I forgot that it's so much better with Lofi, with Japanese mayo. And I have not found an Asian grocery store yet, so regular Italian mayo. The Italian mayo is not even as good as French mayo. French mayo at least usually has Dijon in it. Excuse me, which is nice. But Italian mayo is just like, I don't know, regular standard boring mayo. Seven usually cooks this pretty fast. A little bit of pesto. Those guys are I got tomato. Okay, this will be really nice. Yeah, I don't like the lighting like this. That's really frustrating. There's not really anything I can do about it because I normally wouldn't direct it straight towards the window, but I'm not changing it set up from the nails. You think the lighting's alright? Okay, good. It's like visible. You can tell that cooking is happening. Okay, I can hear it do something now. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. These eggs are good though. I was trying to buy paprika. I wasn't paying enough attention, I guess, because I thought I had bought paprika, and I got home and I'm like, ooh, this is spicy. And I'm like, oh, that's because it's literally just chili powder. I'm like, oh, that's why I like it. Because paprika sometimes gets way too bland for me. So I also just need to go straight to chili powder. Which I mean are basically the same thing anyways, just spicier. But these are good. They're like little, I don't know if that shows up, they're like little green, little kind of, I don't want to show it off. Little green pasta things. Oh, maybe if I turn this light will help. Maybe to blend it exactly with the asparagus, which is funny. How much? I'm pretty hungry. I might have cheese or something though, so that's good. That's good. Oh, this fridge. Sometimes it doesn't close all the way. But it's very small, so I don't even notice for ages. Sucks. Okay, now I do want to add a little bit of chili flakes in here. Actual chili flakes. Good. I already put salt and pepper on there. I always want to add rosemary, but I think I'm just going to add a little bit of it so I don't overwhelm it. There's got a lot going on. Yeah, because I'm going to be adding the pesto, and that's going to be basil, so I'm sure it has other seasonings in there, so it's pre-made. Okay, I'm going to turn that down a notch, and then let it sit for a minute. I'll have one more egg. I have more. Oh, and I found this really good. I'm gonna have a drink. It's like peach and rose iced tea. Really nice. Can you taste that? You know all these bottles where like the lid, it doesn't come all the way off, and I think I've seen them before, but I never knew it was intentional. I always thought the lid just wouldn't come off, like accidentally. It was frustrating, but I've realized that they're intentional, and which is a smart idea, but not if you don't know and you just keep trying to pull at it and get mad. But now I know. See, this one has a logo that tells you, but a lot of them don't. Or maybe they do, I just didn't bother actually looking at it. I think we don't really have to. We're going to need cheese. And the tomatoes. Yeah, put some rosemary on top. Okay. Now I think I'm getting cold, but I don't think I'm getting cold. I think I'm just getting tired, which sucks because I want to get my nails done before I got tired, because then I'm gonna have to like energize, like have a coffee to do some actual work after my nails. But I was hoping to get through my whole nails before that happened. Sweater, I'm cold. Oh, I'm so mad too. I have a candle, and I guess it was too close to the wall because now there's like a soot mark on the wall, which I'm sure I can get rid of, but I don't know how. I'm gonna have to look that up. If anyone knows how to get rid of a soot mark from a candle on a wall, let me know. Oh, I can smell it. It smells good. I think I need to add more oil. I don't think I do. I mean, I'll just add a bit of custard too early. So I think I'll add a little bit of custard. I might add some more. That will help. So just adding a little. I add some cream too. That would be nice. I wonder if I should. Pretty sure I have some that needs using anyways. Yeah, looks so good. Yeah, that's okay. It's gonna be really nice, actually. Yeah, I think that was a good idea. The Dolly kind of only has like medium, hot, and extra hot, and like, but it has a range from 0 to 10. But yeah, it's kind of like 1 to 4 kind of useless. Maybe for a simmer on 4. Yeah. Where is that? Okay, that's doing great. Turn it down again. We go 4. And well, geez, I think we're done. That was fast. I got some other cheese, but this cheese is already open. Tomatoes in this bowl. Warm them up a bit, and we're done. Oh, actually, I don't know if you guys can see it. We're getting kind of like the sunset up there. Kind of like that nice golden hour. That on the scratch. The lighting's actually really beautiful in real life. It's kind of golden glow. But yeah, the wind is really... See, now I put it down to 3 and it's like it's not even on fire. Probably slightly warm to the touch in it. I'm just going to back up the 4 and give it another second. Okay, boy, I didn't add in the pesto. What's up? Oh yeah, the camera moved. Of course it is. Why wouldn't I do that to myself? Lacking, but that's what the cheese is for. Oh, the colors look nice though, the green and alright, there we go. There we go. Ah, that was a light. There is food. If it's visible on camera, that's debatable. Alright, I'm gonna turn the camera back to the nails. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating where the nails are happening. But turn the microphone back around too. Oh, sorry, that might have been loud. If anyone else is watching Mrs. Maisel, the new season, let me know. They're gone. It's actually, I really like it when a show actually ends for real, and they're like, this is the final season, because like all the episodes are opening. Well, I've only on episode 2. The episodes are both opening with a flash forward to the future, so it's pretty interesting. It's fun. Alright, I'm gonna put it on mute and eat dinner, and then I'll get back to my nails at some point. Oh no, is the internet not working? I'm getting a weird error message. If you're watching, let me know if it's working for you, or if you had any dips when it wasn't, when it cut out. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey Radha, how's it going? Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm gonna start putting on, I think I finished filing and I'm gonna do acrylic now. So we had dinner a little bit ago and that was delicious. And I'm gonna do some dessert at some point here. I've got a little bit of cake and I've got, I think I've still got a little bit of custard, but I'll have to check. I definitely have some cake. It's like an Easter specialty here. It's what's it called? Colombo or something. It's like based on the word for pigeon or dove. And it's shaped like a bird, so it's like an Easter cake kind of thing. But I have a little bit leftovers of one. And it's delicious because it has like kind of a sugar coating and kind of some almonds and what else? Like orange pieces inside of it. So it kind of feels like a fruitcake almost. Where am I putting this light so that it's not away? Oh, I just put the like holding this directly in front of my face. Ugh, and it smells so strongly. Okay, let's try not doing that. Okay, how long have I been doing this? 2 hours already. Okay, no, I did spend time doing dinner in the middle of that, so it's not like I just spent the whole time doing nails. I have to remember that. Oh, primer. I was just talking about how well my nails stay on, although not as well as I thought. I had 2 more that I had to pop off because they'd lifted, so not a perfect 9 out of 10. What is the time right now? It is 8 p.m. here, so it's not too bad. The sun just set. We just saw the sunset actually while I was cooking dinner. It was nice. Oops, I probably should have washed these first. Yeah, I should definitely go wash them first. I'll be right back. Ah, you're right. I did not have the microphone on. How are you? What have you been up to? It is 8 p.m. here. Yeah, it's been good. It's been, I don't know, I guess kind of busy doing lots of little stuff, and then I'm glad I'm finally getting around to doing this because, as we all know, it takes forever for me to actually find time to do my nails, and they were getting pretty worn down, so it'll be good to have a new set on. And for once, I'm ahead of the game because I'm like, oh, I'm going to go straight into May nails for May. Even though it's only April, because I guarantee you I won't redo them in May. So. There we go. So like the nail underneath is my natural nail, and then like some of them have like a little bit of acrylic left from the last time, like that one does. But then like these ones are just I pulled off all the old acrylic, so that's like my actual nail there. And then I'm putting acrylic on now because like I don't know if you can see like how thin those are when they're natural. Like they're really delicate and fragile. Like they don't last if I don't put something on them. I can't. The only time I've ever been able to grow them out long naturally all to the same length was when quarantine was happening and I didn't leave the house. But yeah, they're just not strong enough on their own. So I have one friend who's always like, oh, I used to do acrylic, but now I only do gel polish and that's strong enough. I'm like, that's nice for you. It is not enough for me. Where did I put the extra paper towel? There it is. Moved it aside. There we go. That was actually a really good bead. It like dried to a really good consistency and a really good time frame. I'm actually really pleased with that. I'm kind of mad that I wasted time in the middle looking for the paper towel because a little too dry now. It was doing so nicely. I gotta try to replicate that. That was really good. Okay, I think I need to start by clearing this space though, because I'm absolutely gonna end up getting this grit everywhere if I don't clear it first. I do this without. guys can see on camera. No, it doesn't show up, but it's just like full of the powder filings. So we're gonna get rid of that. Actually, I should bring the garbage over so I can throw out the paper towel as I go. That's smart. Set up a couple more. Still pleased with that dark blue. I can't believe that's actually working. Okay. Hey, J. Rusi. I don't have like song requests, unfortunately, because I'm on I rebroadcast to YouTube, so everything has to be YouTube safe, which kind of severely restricts what I can play music-wise. But welcome, welcome. Hope your day is going well. Can I do this again now? Oh no, I got grit in there already. Okay, let's try again. Oh yeah, this one could have been bigger because it's like the whole. Okay, that was pretty smooth though. God, no, this one was not good. Oh God, no, what have I done? This one was not a good beat. This is gonna require like actual filing. I made it too bulky. Weird shape. I don't know why. That one went so weird. Sorry, I hit the camera. No, not French tip. I think I'm just gonna go with a blue color with kind of a shiny color on top. I don't do French tips very often. I did French tips for a long time, very consistently. And now I have to be in just the right mood for it. I used to do them so frequently that I just don't, you get bored. Why is my computer not plugged in anymore? That's what that sound was, if you could hear it. Okay, find out. that's right. I forgot I had intentionally unplugged my computer so that I could plug in my nail drill because I'm very short on outlets. So the computer's plugged back in again now. Is it? No. Why does it think it isn't? Okay, I don't want this to die. Let me check again. There we go, I heard a noise. No? Hey, okay, there we go. Oh my god, I know you're dying. Calm down. Okay, now it's plugged in. The logo is different than what I'm used to. It has like a... it doesn't look the way I expect it to with a power cable, so I'm like, I didn't think it was plugged in even though it was. But originally it's still dying. It needed to be plugged in. Okay, that one's getting a decent shape now. Go down, I might need to put a little bit more on the cuticle. If you keep the acrylic, then your nail becomes thick and hard, so they won't break easily. Basically, while you're wearing the acrylic is strong itself, so it's quite durable. But when you take them off, your nail is back to its original state, and in fact, until it grows out again, it's worse than before because you file them down before you put the acrylic on top. So you actually make them a little bit thinner than they would otherwise be in order to put the acrylic on. But when some people think it permanently damages your nails, it doesn't. It just, they have to grow back out again before they're back to normal. But they will go back to normal. But my normal is just not good, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, putting acrylic on your nails never permanently does anything to them, and when you take them off, at first, they're going to be worse. But while the acrylic's on, it makes them much, much stronger. Because you're basically putting like kind of a plastic coating on top of your, it's like a resin kind of coating on top of your nails. Just attaching it to them. And it just acts as like an extra layer of strength. This is why you can do, people do really, well, I mean, I also do really long nails with acrylics. Because it's so much stronger than your natural nail, it'll last. And it can do crazy stuff. But this week they're all pretty short. So they're a bit longer than I originally intended, so I don't know, I might actually shorten these out before I'm done. Because again, I know I won't redo them for a month and they'll be quite long by the end of that otherwise. Yeah, if you do acrylic right, it can look pretty natural. Like, it makes them a bit thicker. But if you, if you keep it, try to keep it thin and to a more natural shape, it's less noticeable. When you're in person, you can usually, like, tell the difference, but not necessarily. It depends on what shape they are. Like stiletto nails, like the really long, the really sharp, pointy ones, they don't have to be long. Those are really hard to do with natural nails because it's such a fine, delicate shape they break. So like if you see that, you're like, you can be pretty assured that they probably have some sort of extra help to exist. Whereas coffin, like this kind of shaped nail, is actually really easy to do with natural nails. Because it's pretty... It's kind of what your nail does naturally. It kind of curves into that shape. See, I'm like making that one longer. Is that what I want to do? And also, this one doesn't need to be any thicker because it's a thumbnail and it's already quite wide at the end. Of the shape, but it's the middle part that actually needs work. Yeah, it has been a long time because I've been moving, right? I've been like in a constant state of moving for 6 months. Gosh. But yeah, no, I'm kind of in like a short nail zone right now because I don't want anything too distracting because I'm meeting new people, right? And if my nails are really crazy, then that's all, that's what people notice right away. They see, oh, she has really long, crazy nails. That's who she is. And it's like, that's not who I want to be the first thing people know about me. I would like them to think I am serious and professional and should be trusted with, being hired at a job or let into their country. And don't go too crazy. This is actually going to be pretty crazy because it's going to be blue. Because I only brought mostly colors that are like pinks and purples and grays and neutrals and those kind of colors with me. Because I'm like, I'm just gonna take it easy. I'm gonna do really simple, really clean, really easy nails. Not even really easy, just really simple and really polished. Really perfect nails. And that's what I've been doing. But these ones are going to be a little bit more fun because I've just been seeing this shiny blue colors everywhere and they've been inspiring me. But I've done some longer ones in the past year, just not like some of my longest ones I haven't done in the past year because yeah, those ones are pretty special anyways. I only ever did those about once or twice a year anyways. Because they're quite a lot to deal with. Like in practical life, you really do have to consider what you're doing. Otherwise, you get into trouble. Yeah, I think it's been a pretty boring year for nails this year, just because I've been so busy with other things. So I don't know. It also takes a lot longer to do the long ones. The longer the nail is in acrylic, like just the more time it takes because you're physically making something bigger. just haven't had that time either. Or the inspiration too, right? You need to, I mean, for me, I want to be inspired if I'm going to do a really cool, really fun set of nails. So, and I've been trying not to get inspired on those things because I know I don't want anything too crazy. I want to keep it classy and simple. Not scary and confusing to new people who haven't met me before. I'm in the right zone to be doing this today, though. All the nails I'm doing are actually not all of them, but most of them are coming out pretty nice in like the first go. Because sometimes I do this and then it's like, oh, that's a mess, that's a mess, that's a disaster. And it's like I just have to keep kind of going and messing around with it. But this is going really smoothly today. I guess I'll know when I get to the filing part, but I feel like the filing part is actually not going to be that difficult because it's going pretty well. And this is the part that's like so hard to show up on camera too, especially the way that I have the camera set up. If I had like my real camera set up, I could probably get it a bit better, but the clear acrylic on clear nails doesn't necessarily make it easy. Oh, I have to remember, I always end up building my nails so that they look perfect when the acrylic's done. Then I'm like, oh wait, I'm adding more layers. This time at least I'm just adding nail polish, not like more acrylic layers, because sometimes I get them to like the perfect like thickness and I'm like, oh god damn it, I was gonna add like a full glitter acrylic in there, which adds tons of thickness. And I was like, oh, I guess I better file that down. Not today though. Today will be the perfect. Alright, we are actually getting through this part pretty quick. Usually this part takes forever. Welcome to the chat room. That's concerning. Did the stream cut out again? Hey, Broken News, how's it going? What have you been up to lately? Ah, remind me to stretch my wrist. That's a good one. I will have to put down this tool in a minute though. So hopefully I won't forget. Because yeah, I forget that this does use my wrist as well. But yeah, my wrist has been bad this weekend. It was actually doing really well last week. I was not having wrist problems. Not really. I was keeping it good. And then, this weekend it started to cause me trouble. Only tired. I do have some work to do before I go sleep, but it's early. It's only 8:48. So that's good. Got a different perspective on wrist stretching today. Usually don't get an up-front stretch camera. This is the wrist cam. Oh, and a hydrate too. I didn't even see that. I drank all my juice. Well, it wasn't juice, it was iced tea, but I drank it all already. I have a cup of tea here too, but it's very cold now. So it's like I'm gonna start the stream 3 hours ago, and I did drink half of it, but the rest of it is not good. But yeah, I started getting a little like twingy pain in my wrist, in a weird spot too, like in here. Which is not where I like kind of read like both sides of my wrist, but right there, and not where I normally get it. So I'm like, that's fun. New one. But it was doing. I feel like I can get it back to doing really well. I remember to hydrate too. seriously getting through this really fast. What do I have? 2 fingers left? And then touch-ups. That was, remember how I was just saying everything was going really smoothly? That one for me. I think I saved it though. Here's the one with all of it better. I can see a divot in that one already. And anytime you see a little dimple, you have to fix it because it won't file out. Bumps can be gotten rid of, ridges can be smoothed. If there's a divot, you have to fill it. Kind of a bumpy patch on it, but that's fine because a bump I can get rid of when I file. Alright, on to the last one and then I'll do touch-ups on everything. See, that one kind of dried too fast, actually. See, I don't know, I'm in the zone today. I keep getting some of these really nice drops that are just like, yep, that's exactly what that should look like when it goes down right the first time. Perfect. That's going to be really nice to work with, really easy to file. It's funny with acrylic because with gels you can feel the heat when it sets because you're under a heat lamp, and if you use a lot of gel you can actually get burned because it heats up so much. But with acrylic you don't usually feel it, but sometimes you do. Sometimes you notice, you're like, oh, my thumb feels kind of warm, and usually it's on the thumb because that one gets a thicker application of acrylic, because when it sets it does actually produce heat. Similar to the gels, you just can't really notice it. But if you've ever had acrylics and kind of thought to yourself, that feels hot. Yes, it is actually producing heat when it sets. Usually, yeah, like the bigger kind of bead of acrylic you do, the more likely you are to notice it. Okay, let's go back to the other hand and see what needs to be touched up. We started on the cookies. I need to file them before I can tell. Yes, and I need to touch on the corner there. It's not quite symmetrical. That again in a minute, so I don't quite feel it fall as far as I probably the first times I didn't move it out. Oh, that one's going to need some feel that it's got a sweep there. I feel like also it does shrink a little bit when it sets. So sometimes you think you've got something well covered, but when it appears it's especially on the edges, right? It can be left in the back. Oh yeah, that one's a good one. Oops, I did not set my timer to track that I'm doing nails. I'm doing TikTok, which I haven't done in forever, but I did do today. So just some editing and stuff, not even getting things posted, but I'm recording and editing. It's just so much. Although I've been looking at all this interesting stuff on ChatGPT and how like you can just like, so you can ask it to like write you a TikTok script, but like you can also ask it to write you the prompt that you will ask ChatGPT to write you a TikTok script. Like you can like kind of iterate it meta wise and just, it's like, what would be the best prompt for this type of business to write a TikTok script, or like, you know, like write an Instagram post or anything, right? Like write a blog post, write a social media, whatever. And it's all very, I have a feeling it's worth diving into. It's worth learning how to get good at it. So I want to practice that, and also put it to work for my business. Oh, see this thumb one, it went all over the cuticle for some reason. Oh, wow. It's bad to get it on your cuticle. That's how you get allergies apparently. So, but I'm terrible about it. I get the monomer, I got the acrylic, I got the gel, I got everything all over my cuticle. But I do try not to, because I have heard it's bad for you. I definitely don't want to get allergic to this stuff. Like I said, my nails suck without it. This file is really good because it's super skinny, so it's good to get like the sides and underneath, but if you actually need to file for real, it's no good because it's not strong enough. Use a real file on that to see. That one's fine. A little bit of a gap right up there. It'll grow out and become fucking. It's not growing right now because it's so beautiful, but it will be if I don't do it. If I don't deal with it. We've had a little paper I've needed to go through today. Yeah, like I can tell this has been a good day for getting the beads right the first time, because like usually I go through a lot more paper towel. You were lucky this morning. You won $500 on the $3 bet. That is lucky. That's an excellent win. Congrats. It's a shock to win. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one. Just don't pour it all back into Kino. You gonna do something nice with it? Do you have plans? Something new to buy or somewhere to go? put a bead on my brush and I don't know if I actually need it anywhere. Darn. Come on, get rid of it before it dries. Yeah, I put quite a few layers of color on. I'm going to do at least the purple and at least the blue. And then the shimmer in the top coat. So, yeah, be thick on the sides because they will get thick on the sides. I'll start filing too much of this one for a full set. Oh, I'm like, why is the light in? Why are my hands constantly shadowed? Because the light's like directly in front of my hands. Kind of weird place for it, I guess. But maybe if I move it more to this side, it'd be better. Do I move up some shadow? Still pretty much in shadow. Try it. I'm gonna sharpen up this corner because it's not coming out sharp, but I don't think I have to add more to it. I just have to get the three-dimensional shape correct so that it shows the corner. It's the right place. It also probably just be shortened. The whole thing could just be shortened. These are all a little bit too long, and I should deal with that now before I put color on them. Put 400 in your bank account and use 100 to gamble a few more times. That's a good way to do it. That way you know you've made that money and it doesn't just go back to them. The house always wins. Found a ladybug lucky charm. Ah, and this is your second 500 since that lucky charm. Well, there you go. Now you know it works. Okay, I put so much energy into this time. Good too. I think this is the only one that ended up overly thick because sometimes they all end up way too thick. So I'm trying to like smooth them all and I keep adding layers and layers. I mean, it's almost a little too sleepy for me. I'm starting to get tired, but I don't know. I know where I tend to get them, so I know where to look. Ooh. The ones that I wouldn't have noticed, you know, a year or two ago. Predict now, so I find them before I have to come back and redo them. Pull out the acrylic. The thumb's fine too. I'm getting pretty picky at this point too. I really don't need to be adjusted more. I'm just being a perfectionist. Most things I'd rather just get finished rather than sometimes fiddling around on details because I don't enjoy fiddling around on details. It frustrates me very quickly, which is why all the art I do is all usually kind of like very freeform and flowing and quick. Like I don't need to spend hours doing the same steps over and over again. But for nails, when I'm in the right mood, I just want them to be perfect. But then that's one of the reasons I don't do them very often, since I know I'm going to spend way too long making them just right. Still needs a bit more. Wow. Actually, no, that's not even a surprise. When I did that, I said I would need to add more to it. That looks better. Okay, we are almost finished at this stage. Probably a few more details on the other part. Tradition in Austria to get a lucky charm on New Year's Eve for the coming year. A ladybug is one of those lucky charms, and you got it for the new year. Oh, that's a cute idea. I like that. And it worked, so there you go. Starting to look finished. I don't know why this camera doesn't come on. Oh, now it's in this shot and the light's weird. That's better. That one's a little too thick. More sleek. while too soon. I feel like when I just file off into powder, it kind of does this weird clumpy thing. It's like, oh, slow down. It's not ready yet. That one I can tell. It's too shiny to be ready because it doesn't look good. Even though it's hard now. Like, see how it doesn't. It makes a different flash when it's inside. All the little details. Dry, but that means this hand's probably good to go. Okay, what are we at? We've been 3 hours and 31 minutes, and we had dinner in the middle of that, so we're good. We're gonna be able to finish the color tonight, which is nice, because most of the time I have to do it in 2 sections. I'm on a couple group chats to try to like meet people, right? Because I'm in a new city. But like, oh my god, sometimes the notifications just get out of control. And then like, it's always at the point where you're like, oh, I should have muted that like an hour ago, right? And it's like, wow, yeah, I'll do it now, but like, should have known when it was gonna start going crazy. To keep my hand on frame without having to push too hard. My hand's into a weird position, but I don't know, for some reason I can't quite seem to. This turned out shaped really weird. I don't know what I've done here. It looks okay from the top though. I don't know. suppose I could be doing this with the drill. I didn't even think today to do that. I'm just so used to doing it with the file still. But I guess also because I think this is going to be kind of a light filing, at least for me. I mean, it's probably a lot of filing for some people, but heavy filing is hours and hours and hours, so hopefully we'll decent that one's still feeling a little too wet. I suppose I should be checking the lengths between hands. I thought this hand was longer overall, but this one was a little bit longer on this hand. Oh, probably because I kept having to add to it. It's kind of weird and thick. Okay, let's go and sit and see if that's better. Fingers. And then I'll go wait for this one. Now it'll take more time to dry. Okay, so we're pretty much done except for one finger. And then we can start painting them. Oh, actually, while we wait, we can do some more tests because I still haven't quite decided what the final color is going to be, so I might as well test. Gotta turn off that message. There should be a setting you can enable where like any message that gets more than so and so messages per 10 minutes gets like automatically muted. Where's that setting? Like, unless you're actively responding to it, you know what I mean? Oh, the rest of them are actually all quite consistent. That's nice. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, they're really consistent. These ones look great. Actually, they're all looking really well shaped. That's always nice to see. Okay, what have we got here color-wise? Okay, let's test that there. And we're going to do... I'm going to test it with the... One of these ones, so probably this blue green shimmer, but I've also got this purple shimmer. I'll put the purple on first, because why not? Oh, that is pretty. Yeah, I don't think that's that. I'm gonna try a couple other ones. Okay, so probably, yeah, that's probably that second one. Hey, oh my god, you must go. The only other thing I have to do that I could do instead is some of these flippy ones, but I feel like I'm not gonna get what I want with those, so I feel like I should just stick with the shimmer one. Oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, so we'll do the blue. Yeah, that. I think if I really rub that one in, it should get me what I want. Ooh, I wonder if I put the polish on top of it. Encapsulate it inside. That might be what I want because I want it to look more blue. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that. So I'm still waiting for it to look into this one to finish up. Yeah, it's not done yet. Okay, once we're done with this, let's clean the brush. I had a while there where every time I opened the brush, it was in a terrible state. For the last 2 times I've pulled it out, it's been fine, which means I've been cleaning it properly. The last couple of times, definitely the last couple of times. Yeah, that looks fine. So, see, look, he's trying to find a little clumpy in there. I don't want to admit that it's there, but if you pry the things apart, you start seeing that it is back there. So I don't want to pry apart even. That's the rest of that is more smooth. Now hopefully I don't need to use the brush. It's like the worst if I clean it perfectly. And then I just have to use it immediately, and then I don't clean it as well the next time. I think this nail is done now. I mean, I don't think it's fully hard yet, but I think the shape is correct. I hope not. I just clean the brush. I suppose I should do a test one where I don't do blue underneath, because if I can avoid doing blue underneath, that would save me a whole layer, and it could be much thinner and be worthwhile. Let's do a test. Let's do a test on a slightly pinker one. God, I need another power bar. These cookies are so good. I just discovered them last week. But they're like these little, I don't even know what they are, but like they're soft. So they're not hard and crunchy. They're like, they're a little bit hard, but they're soft. Like, and the inside is filled with kind of this like jam. And they're really delicious. Oh yeah, the garbage is right here. I can just get rid of all this. Alright, I'm going to turn the mic off for a bit here, but if you're in the chat and you are chatting, we'll turn it back on. What do we got here? We got your friend who owns the tuxedo rental place hired a Ukrainian woman because he couldn't find anyone else to sew, but her work is really good. And they use Google Translate to communicate. That's excellent. I've been using Google Translate so much lately. Obvious reasons. What's something you wish was in life or the web or world that isn't? I mean, so many things. What's something that I wish existed that doesn't? I had a dream the other, it is a silly one, I had a dream the other night that I had a little like, kind of, it was like a strawberry blonde kitten, like it was pink, but it was like a natural looking pink color, and I just thought that would be really cool if that existed. That was fun. That's a silly one. What about you guys? Who else has an answer? Something that I wish existed on the web. I feel like if things like reverse image search were better, I would really like it if there was really, like, because there are some programs that will do, you know, like an identify this plant app and like things like that. But I wish that those were better than they currently are. I think it'd be really cool if we had really reliable image identification for things. So there we go, we got a real answer and a silly answer. I think I'm going to be pleased with this color. I'm excited to see how it turns out in the end. I think putting the blue over top of the shimmer is absolutely the right way to go. Good question. Now I'm trying to think of other things. I wish there was a split keyboard that I could write on with my hands horizontally that didn't cost like $500. That'd be cool. I don't think these need to be perfectly done. Oh, fuck. Okay. Next step. I can't believe I'm getting all this done in one go. I never get all of my nails done in one session. So your main thing is planets that has colors. I'm confused. Are we talking about what I said as a wish, like the kitten that was colored? Or are we talking about my nails that I'm doing right now? Or did I say something and I forgot what I said? Absolutely gonna do what I want. That already looks good. Actually, this color with the blue shine on top of it looks phenomenal. So I feel like I should do that at some point in the future. Maybe I should leave it like that for a week. And then, I don't know if that shows up on camera very well. Probably not. The light's very bright, but lots more light. It has this beautiful, like, subtle, it's not even, in real life it's a little less subtle, it's like this beautiful blue-green shimmer to it. Oh, and I was talking about like, so like there's apps you can get where you take a picture of a plant you see and then the app will tell you what type of plant it is. Like, oh, this is an apple tree, or, you know, this is a pine tree or whatever, right? Like that kind of thing. But, you know, all that technology is still pretty new and kind of, you know, it only works as well as whatever database it's been trained on. I just think that'd be cool if that worked really well. But the first thing I said was, yeah, they have those kind of apps. It's true. They do exist already. I just feel like they could be better. But I mean, that's just really more of an iterative thing. Like, it'll just keep getting better and better. And also for more things, right? Like for everything. Like, hey, I found this item. Where can I buy it? What is it called? Because like you have some items where like human beings can tell you what it is, and an app is still, you know, like Google image search is still like fighting to struggle to find a match. Yeah, but yeah, again, that's really more iterative. The other thing was just I had a dream where I had a new kitten, and it was a color that doesn't exist in real life. It was like this kind of strawberry, peachy, pinky blonde color, like this kind of red-headed color, but it looked natural. It didn't look like the cat had been dyed pink. It just looked like that was, you know, a natural color that cats came in. And so I wish that existed. Kind of like a muted, very soft tone, right? Oh, this looks so... It doesn't look good on camera at all. Oh my god, it looks awful on camera. But it looks really good in person. Look, I don't even want to put the blue on it anymore. It looks super mermaidy as is. That's funny. The blue looks really good though. And I have been craving the blue for ages now. Maybe I should leave one just like this, or maybe I should only do one in blue. I'll start with doing only one in blue, and I'll see how that looks. And then I might do more of them in blue. This is just such a fun color. This was a good choice. I'm super pleased with how this looks now. What about you? What's yours? You could paint the cat so that works, right? What about you? What's your answer? You dye the cat. Actually, you can kind of see it on that side. Oh, if I had a million or billion to make something in this world, well, I would be making, I'd be making everything, first of all, but I would be starting with clothes, because that's what I want to do. Design clothes and make a business, so definitely that one. But yeah, then I'd love to create everything, right? Like if, you know, one of those kind of modern brands where it's like, okay, well, we started with clothes, but now we will, you know, produce, you could get matching, you know, kitchenware and homeware and furniture and stationery and all of this stuff, and just like you could have your whole lifestyle could be, you know, this style that from someone you like, from someone who has a style that appeals to you. And I just think that's what I would create, just beautiful things that inspire people, because that's what I like. I like when I find something that I think is just absolutely gorgeous, and then I go, that's amazing, and now I'm, you know, feeling creative about it, like, oh, I want to use this piece and make this outfit, or I want to do this with it, I want to look at this when I come home every day. So I'm inspired by it. I think it's beautiful. And I just want other people to feel that way too. Like this. Like when I see someone else's beautiful nails and I think that looks stunning, or I see a car that has a beautiful shimmer blue pattern, and then I'm inspired to take that car color and recreate it on my nails, even though I don't have a dark blue nail polish. That kind of inspiration. Oh, what kind of clothes? I mostly work in kind of very classic, very kind of like office type clothes. So kind of like skirts and blouses and dresses, that kind of thing. Leaning all the way into like evening dresses and cocktail dresses and gowns and stuff like that. But primarily more of like day wear, kind of office wear. like a blazer and a pencil skirt and that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm so nervous to like put the color on now, but I do want to do it. Okay, which nail am I going to put the color on first? Because if I was leaving only one, that one's tilted. Fuck, I think that's my finger that's a little bit tilted. No, yeah, because then if I pull my fingers this way, it looks straight again. So I usually have to, like, if I'm smart, I can remember to put this nail somewhere in the middle, because if I put it perfectly straight here, it's tilted here. But if I put it perfectly straight here, it would be tilted the other direction here. So if I put it somewhere in the middle, it works, but it's okay. No one in real life would ever notice. I just noticed right now. Okay, so normally if I was doing them all blue, I'd leave that one pinky. Okay. Oh, kind of like example brands that are similar. So things like vintage brands mostly. So things like vintage, or like really specific kind of more. The modern brand that's most in tune with my current style is called Poem. I think it's Poem Bangkok or Poem Couture. And they're a Thai company, something in Asia. And they kind of do very similar to the style that I like. Oh, okay. So like things that, yeah. And so like kind of that, like kind of like if you think about like vintage Dior, like styles from like the 50s or 60s, kind of those beautiful classic silhouettes, that kind of stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that one pink and do the other ones all blue. Maybe I should leave two of them pink. Let's do it. I don't know. I'm still doing accent nails in 2023. I would get so nervous about how fast nail trends change. But then I've been doing like this kind of shimmer nails for like years now, and then like last year they started trending in mainstream culture because Hailey Bieber did them or something like in the summer, and I'm like, yeah, that trend's actually like been over for ages now. So then I feel like I might actually be ahead of the curve on the nail trends, and I should probably not worry about it. How many do I want to put? The brand that I said is called Poem. So Poem like poetry, like Poem, Poem, yeah. And then Bangkok. I think it's Poem Bangkok. And then, or if you search Poem Couture, you'll find it. What would I create my hope? Other than that would probably be solutions for like systemic issues. So things like I'd like to see more kind of like co-op housing and co-op businesses and co-op real estate and this kind of things. I feel like that would be better. Like community gardens and all that sort of like that sort of thing. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing it. Okay, let's put the middle finger blue because that's kind of a middle range one. I'm overthinking this. It's gonna look good no matter what. That does look fucking phenomenal. Now it shows up on camera. It still doesn't have the sheen on it, but it looks really good. Okay, so if I do most of them in blue, probably that will look good. Okay, I'll do the other nails. Maybe I'll leave the thumb too, because that way I still have two of them. The blue is still the primary. Still primary color. Should have filed these a little bit more. Seeing some divots now that I'm painting them. Ahead of the times. But hopefully we're going to get there pretty soon. How do you think you developed such an extremely specific aesthetic? What do you think is the first time you had that idea or the feeling? That's a really interesting question, actually. I feel like I've always been very interested in specific kind of like styles or visual things like art and that kind of stuff. I got into fashion in high school. I'm trying to think when I got into that specific style of fashion versus just more of a general style. I've always been into dramatic fashion, so I think I do like it because to our modern eye it looks very dramatic. It looks very intentional. I've always liked very specific intentional. I'm gonna have to make the thumb blue. It's not blue enough without the thumb. Something that looks like someone put in, like had an idea and expressed it, right? Like I said before, like something that's inspiring or inspired. Like someone had something to say. It was not just, they didn't just pick up clothes from, their closet randomly. Most people do not have anything that specific or more rare. Anyone that does have something more rare, not to share what they... I'm not sure what you mean by that one. Anyone that does have something kind of rare doesn't share it with others? Is that what you're saying? So there's no point mentioning yours since it'd be hard to understand. Well, go ahead. I mean, who knows? I might know about what it is that yours is. Yeah, the blue does look fucking phenomenal. It's exactly kind of what I had in my brain, so I'm really pleased that I've kind of managed to recreate it with purple. It almost could have been a little bit darker, so I might actually add another coat of blue. We'll see. First time I started realizing what style I liked, that kind of vintage aesthetic, would have been probably trying to think now. I was really curious. I feel like I want to see like late high school again, kind of early college. I'm just thinking about it, actually. Yeah, probably because that was when I started to really look into the fashion world. And once you're you're paying attention to modern trends in fashion, it's so cyclical, right? Like you can't read a fashion magazine without them referencing historical styles, and like half the time showing pictures too. So then you start realizing how much of our modern styles are, reimaginings of previous things. And then, you start realizing kind of like what it is about those previous things that you like, or that I like in particular. And kind of, realizing that there's kind of a theme, like, oh, well, I like all the ones that have this kind of structured, tailored aesthetic that maybe is not as common anymore. If you looked at the images, it'd be pretty hard to describe in words. Yeah, right? Like I said, I ended up giving you like a couple sentences to try and describe, like, what kind of vintage, kind of structured, kind of tailored, kind of, like all these specific words that describe it. Very vibrant across the color range. Yes, I like that. I like using different colors in different ways, in different collections, in different combinations, different color schemes and patterns. I really love different you know, like you can find like little like swatches, kind of color swatches collections. People put those out for like movies or famous artwork, and like you find the color of the photographs, like what colors are used. And I think those are really beautiful. Oh yeah, the royal family, they get the best hats. Oh my god. It's, yeah, I've talked before on this channel about the rise and fall of hats and how basically hats were in fashion for like the continuity of human existence, of human society, and then only recently went out of fashion for good, basically. At least in the sense of everyone wearing a hat every day, to now where hats are worn occasionally as an intentional fashion accessory, which is very different from most of recorded history, where it was a mandatory item you put on every day. And it's just very interesting. A lot of that has to do with cars, getting in and out of cars with a hat. A lot of that has to do with hairstyling ability. Our ability to style our own hair at home has gotten much better. There's a lot of different factors that went into making hats a thing of the past. Very interesting. So here is one of those interesting topics. Same thing with like gloves. The fact that gloves went out of fashion is... And again, I mean in the sense of everyone wearing them every day, everywhere. Not like some people still wear them. Or like wear them in winter. More sense if it came from an Asian place when it comes to color, but the problem happens across media and art forms, maybe less so in the fashion piece. You doubt that you aren't going to find this kind of fashion in South Korea, Japan, or other places. So you're likely going to find similar in certain places. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's no original ideas, right? Like, everything's been done before. So, like, anything you think of, someone else is already doing it, right? It's just about how you kind of put your own spin on it and how you kind of bring it to the world, right? Like, what are you going to do that's going to make it of interest for people, even if they, you know, could get it somewhere else or have seen it somewhere else? Like, why are they interested in what you're creating, right? And kind of figuring out what it is you're bringing to the table that maybe it's a little bit different, or maybe that no one else is, or combining it in new and novel ways. Because yeah, really everything's out there somewhere. Someone's doing it. And the great thing about the internet now is that, you know, 40 years ago, if you wanted a very specific fashion, you had to like go out of your way to like hunt down someone who made that or get it made custom, right? But now you can just go on the internet, and if you search for long enough, you'll find someone out there who's making it already. Who will sell it to you. Hey, Broken News! Hydrate! I do have Hydrate. Oh, there it is. Hit the camera again. Ah, this blue looks great. I'm so pleased with that. What was old comes back in fashion. Exactly. Oh, fashion is super cyclical. And people forget that. I was talking earlier today about kind of generational cycles, and how right now we're in a very crisis mode counterculture cycle, and that comes across in the fashion, right? We have this very like unhinged kind of Gen Z, very avant-garde artsy fashion world right now, right? Like the styles that are, you know, the styles most people wear normal clothes, but the styles that get publicity, that get, you know, big media, are like these really wacky, kind of wild, kind of, I don't know, I don't find them very interesting, because they end up just going nowhere. They're kind of too full of themselves. styles, but it's a cycle, right? So it's like, okay, I really want this cycle to end so we can get back to a more like a fashionable cycle where we're focused on clothes that look good on someone. That would be nice. And I'm hoping that that cycle lines up with right when I want to go into business. Because if that happens in like the next 5 years and like I'm right on the cusp of, hey, I'm producing clothes that look good on you, would you like that? And if culture's like, yeah, actually, we're done with looking like garbage. Let's look good for a while. That would be great. So I'm hoping that lines up. Because we have been in this part of the cycle for a while now. Original means unique enough. There's tons of things not being made or done. Well, you haven't told me what you want yet. What is it that you want to see? That doesn't exist. Should I put another coat of blue on this? I'm kind of nervous. Let me test a coat of blue and see what it looks like on the thing. I also don't want to, I mean, I've had this nail polish for a while now, so I guess I shouldn't be too worried about using it up because, you know, gel nail polish doesn't last forever. It kind of gets gummy and weird after a while. It does look good with the extra blue on it. I feel like I'm going to put another coat of blue on just because I'm really enjoying it. And I'll start with like one finger and see how that looks. Hey. Oh yeah, it made it look even more metallic actually. That was a good choice. Okay. I suppose I could always just take it off if I didn't like it because it's gel polish. So you can, once you've cured it, you can take off just the most recent coat and not lose your layers underneath. Yeah, that looks so good. I don't know if you guys can see the difference in like the depth and the richness. Ooh, it looks really nice. It's the biases that people have in their fields, like coding or whatever. That's why it's important to see and talk a wide diversity of things. Oh, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, if you get people stuck in one field, they don't even see the problems that they have. And then you get someone from a totally different field and they just go, oh, well, why this way? And it's like, oh, yeah, that solves a problem I didn't even know we were dealing with. Haha, okay. That's so easy. So, yeah, I definitely agree that that's important. Finish this up now so that I can go do some work. We're almost done. Yeah, it depends a lot on how original is defined. Yeah, like something new, something sufficiently different from what came before. Like, you know, there's so many different ways to classify. When you were younger, you liked jeans, but now you like sports jackets. Yeah, you think someone should wear what makes them look good, and yeah, that does change with age too, right? And also like what makes you feel good, right? Like what is comfortable, what makes you feel confident, what, you know, what makes you feel like you look good, and what suits who you want to be, right? Because clothing is so much. People forget that clothing is pretty much from its origin a social signal, right? It's a tool for signaling to others kind of who you are socially, right? That's why it's so relevant for subcultures. That's why it's so relevant for things like sports teams, for things like soldiers, for things like nationalities, for things like historical cultures. Like this is how you signal your tribe, right? So, and nowadays that might mean like, oh, are you a business person? Oh, are you, you know, like, right, like a shop worker? Are you, you know, someone who is artsy? Are you someone who is into sports? Like all of those types of things, those are just your social tribe. That's what we're signaling. And it's an important function. I also can't recommend this polish highly enough. It's from a brand called Vetro, which I think is a Japanese brand. Yeah, it says made in Japan. It's definitely a Japanese brand. But this is the only one I have from them because I was looking for a very specific clear blue color that I couldn't really find anywhere else. And it was so worth it. It was like a more expensive brand, but oh my god, it was such a good nail polish. And like I said, a lot of times the see-through ones get gummy really fast. This one's lasted a long time, no problem. So the quality is really good too. Damn, that looks good. Ah, it's exactly what I wanted it to do. Was there anything you liked a lot before high school or not really? In terms of fashion? In terms of fashion, like I said, I like things that were really dramatic. So I liked kind of looks that were more, maybe, you know, like they looked like a TV character or like a movie character or like an anime character or something, right? Like it looked like a character, like something that had like all like kind of weird details or cool interesting effects or like just cool stuff, right? Like, oh, that's a shirt that's like, you know, like I'd still wear it with jeans, you know, just to go to school, right? Like not like a whole ensemble, but you know, like that's a shirt that looks like it would be on the cover of like a movie or a book or something like that, like something that looked just a little bit interesting or fun or like pretty in a, you know, instead of just a regular t-shirt, right? That kind of thing. Or like add a ribbon to your hair, or like, you know, like add a really statement necklace or something, right? Like just add something that's really fun and stands out. That was kind of my style before I discovered the world of mainstream fashion. In terms of anything, it's all open-ended. In terms of anything, yeah, I mean, all my other interests, like I've always liked, like art, like paintings, and like, you know, like just like music and all the other stuff, right? So, kind of just. I don't know if that answers the question or not. Like, if the question is kind of like, how would I have answered this question then, before fashion became the answer? It might have been something to do with music, actually, because I was very, very much into music in like middle school, high school, and then before that, it probably would have been reading. I was very into books and novels in elementary school, so probably would have been something about writing or something like this. Okay, I'm pretty pleased with these nails. This is like super mermaidy vibes, which is what I wanted, obviously. Is it better to be overdressed or underdressed? Generally, it's better to be slightly overdressed rather than underdressed. Because if you're overdressed, a lot of times you can casual things up a little bit. You know, especially as a guy, if you're overdressed, you just take off your tie. You know, like that kind of thing, right? Even as a girl, like if you're overdressed, take off some jewelry. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. And in general, if you look slightly overdressed, people just assume you're going somewhere fancy after, right? They just assume you have something else to do later, so they don't worry about it too much, unless you're like way overdressed. If you're wearing like an evening gown and tuxedo to like a casual brunch, then they're gonna question you. But otherwise, people will just assume you have a reason that you're dressed up. I first found that brand ages ago, probably on Pinterest. So yeah, I have a feeling that would have been a Pinterest one, because that's the kind of stuff that plays really well on Pinterest, because it's has this very like visual effects to it. But yeah, I spend a lot of time on Pinterest actually. It's great for finding stuff, because for the most part they'll give you stuff that's related to what you've already saved, but then sometimes they'll just throw in random stuff that's kind of interesting that I guess other people similar to you have liked, and it's kind of like, hey, do you like this? And it's like, oh, I never would have searched for that, but yes, I do like that. Thank you, Pinterest. But you have to really give Pinterest. Some people like get turned off on Pinterest, but you have to really like give it a little bit of time to get to know you. If you just like are on it for like one day, it won't recommend you anything good because it doesn't know what you like yet. Once you've been using it for a little while and you've saved a bunch of stuff, then it knows what you like, and it will hook you, and it will show you so much amazing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like this brand is like a big brand, right? They've had a dress or two on like red carpets and stuff. I know they had at least one at the Oscars. I feel like more than one now. And stuff like that. You're gonna go ask more random people. All right. Well, thanks for hanging around. Give a like, give a follow if you. Oh, I should put this in to set it too, otherwise it will just be sticky. What are we at? 5 hours. That's not too bad for a full set. Sometimes I do 5 hours and all I do is get the old nails off. Oh, plus they're pretty. Oops. I gotta do one more coat of top coat on my right hand, and then we're done. How exciting. I'm pleased with these. I'm always hesitant to do my nails because sometimes, like I said, it just doesn't work out right the first time, or it takes way too long, but this was a good experience. So. That's a little bit later. I would have liked it if I was finished at like 10 or 9. That would have been better. But 5 hours. And I ate dinner in the middle of that. I keep forgetting that I ate dinner. Oh, it's probably a good, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour. Actually, one of them's okay. What you gonna do? Oh, I want to eat more of those cooking nails. They're almost done. Oh. Okay, how are we feeling? Alright, that's that. Alright, thanks everyone who hung out. I guess I'm probably giving my goodbyes too early because I'm probably gonna go spend a little bit of time here and find someone to raid. Now, it's a gamble whether anyone is ever doing nail art on this platform, because sometimes there's like 6 people doing nail art, and then sometimes there's 9. It's like planning. This planning is also the same way on Twitch. It's like sometimes you can find people no problem, and sometimes not at all. Let's see what we got today. Oh yeah, my keyframe interval needs to be changed. I forgot about that. Fuck. Set way too high for Twitch. I think that's why, because I noticed that my stream the other day got really super freaking pixelated, and I'm like, what the hell? But I think it might be the keyframe interval, which I forgot to change. So I will try to do that for next stream. If you noticed it was pixelated and gritty looking, hopefully next time I will have fixed that. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, this was a good stream. There's lots of stuff going on. We had good luck charms. We had fashion. We had a bit of everything. I'm so used to having to wipe off my nails at the end, but this is a no wipe top coat, so it's done. There's no sticky layer on the end to clean up, which is nice because I'm also so low on this one gel. Or not gel, this rinse liquid. Yeah, I am seeing it being kind of pixelated, so that's fun. I'm gonna see if fixing the frame rate changes that, because it's quite gritty, isn't it? Ooh, it's pretty bad. Oh dear. I don't know if anyone else is seeing that, but I'm getting a really pixelated video quality when I look at it and play back. But maybe that's just the end of it, because I didn't notice it earlier when I was checking the stream. Maybe it's just because I'm also like opening up Twitch, so it has too much going on. Well, that's weird. Did it not update my tags? Am I still on my planning tags for some reason on the stream? I absolutely did change those tags, so that's really frustrating. Tags, at least. That's dumb. All the work of doing that. Why is my phone not charging? Oh yeah, because I unplugged it to plug in the nail lamp. That's why. This is great. And on the stream, I think it looks kind of blue and like a creamy kind of taupey color. But in regular life, it's this beautiful kind of pinky purple with this blue-green shimmer on top of it. It's definitely what I was looking for. Oh, we've got some nail polish people going. Good. All right. Okay, let's go. Parade to Saknika. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good stream. Probably gonna be busy with work the next couple days, so hopefully I will get some of that on the stream. I just really can't make promises at this point because it's like a jinx. Every time I'm like, I will definitely stream, I don't. But I'm planning on doing book club and art club this week. That's my plan.